Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Make room, everyone! Step back! Now, what's the matter? What happened to him? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
Demons, prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right. We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival. O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor, Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev!
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Be quick about it before it's too late! Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces. Just passing by? And how am I to know that you're not a demon spy? Or worse!
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There. I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done. My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of this city. You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form. I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully. Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return. But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Tarendelev, protector of Canabras. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Flee. If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell. You must have got a good drubbing round the head, brother. Discari's a demon lord. The most fearsome enemy of all crusaders and all living things, come to think of it. Yeah, you have. You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for. Who knows? Everything's on fire. Crashing down around our ears. The place is crawling with demons. Looks like a whole army attacked the city. We're sitting ducks! Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomedae. Behold the death I sow.
The silver dragon, Tarendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
radiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daeran Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arendea. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Wow. Bona fide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place. Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree? Oh, come. The party was deathly dull. Rather like one of the prelate's interminable sermons. I really ought to be grateful to the demons for their intrusion. They certainly added a frisson to the proceedings. It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun. I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon, as if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Arendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more. I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Discari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest. By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them, the Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Daeran fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster, like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
Perhaps there is another kind of love. But in my experience of love, if it doesn't feel like you've been through a shipwreck, then it's not worthy of the name. I sense the trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship? You think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks? And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder? But to answer your question, I see myself as the wind. All this drama is beneath me.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomedae. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Daeran as a king, and I will be your queen. Listen to this. The deceitful queen servant has the gall to call me a liar. You know the truth, my sweet. I am the only one who has never lied to you. Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come!
What an odd sensation. I've had my fair share of perception-altering experiences, but this is a novel one.
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomedae will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now. Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Demons love having fun at others' expense. It would be only fair if we had a little fun at yours.
We'll see who's having more fun when I've got my claws in you. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now. How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
Hanago! To me!
Staunton, my darling! I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Let him go, but I haven't done anything. He came to me on his own, of his own free will. Because he still loves me. Isn't that right, my love?
Yes, I'm here of my own free will.
Ha! A tale as old as time. A war hero, man of honor, steadfast and faithful, throws his life away on the dung heap for a coquette who breaks his heart. He curses her name. He drinks. He is stoic in his agony. He tries to forget. But then she crooks her finger, and just like that, he goes running back to her, throwing away all that remains of his sad life for a second time.
Shut your mouth, you pampered popinjay! What do you know about love? What do you know about suffering?
A great deal. Or almost nothing at all, depending on your definition of the words. But I'm an expert on broken-hearted lovers who were singly devoted to their one paramour. Why, I've had 3 just like that. Or was it 4? I can't quite recall.
Don't do it? And why not?
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canobris. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate. And he deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendev.
but someone did more than the rest of us. Don't deny your achievements. There will always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canobris. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomedae herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, read on this for me. For good luck. I know a guy who knows some guys.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomedae herself?
Well, a couple perhaps. Iomedae's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our hero to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev. I was most keen to see the savior of Canobris with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern?
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored hero here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canobris will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order. Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms. Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new hero all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders. Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Discari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canobris' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonin and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now allow me to devote some time to the hero of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you this chance to celebrate, but all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you, especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer, so I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the hero of Canabris. Now, what are we drinking?
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Godfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade, and I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss, the hero of Canabris, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed. There, the troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters. Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable. Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, he has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
I knew you would approve, Commander. I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill his orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Then let's get going. May Iyomade help us.
I have a new idea for a new pastime for you and your little friends. Picnics mongrel style. Rat tail soup, salad made from suspect mutated mushrooms, and constant attacks from cave monsters on all sides while you eat.
That sounds like it will be all the rage next season.
Nenio! Nenio! You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
What's going on here? Nenio, is that you?
Well, I'll be a fox.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune. If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me. Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment? This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
I have no words. Can I just stand here silently and look like I'm thinking something smart?
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
And my last doubt is dispelled. It truly is her.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald Renge, Paralictor of the Order of the God-Claw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
A Paralictor indeed. Impressive.
Are you in command of this unit? Oh, no? Then step aside and let me discuss the matter with the commander. Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
Just great. Paladins and Hell Knights all into one troop. It's like catching the plague and the pox at the same time.
Technically speaking, there isn't much in common between these events. While Paladins may truly not be frequent members of Hell Knight orders, except for the Order of the God-Claw, of course, the probability of contracting both plague and the pox is not all that low. One would simply have to engage in debauchery during an epidemic.
My favorite pastime.
Aw, Nenio, you're no fun.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite.
We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
Indeed. The gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
Can you hear yourself? For the sake of principle, in order not to give the enemy what they want, you killed your own wounded. Helpless subordinates. Why does anyone still follow you?
Because we are Hell Knights. We know our duty.
Only someone who's never been responsible for the lives of others could feel any outrage at this decision. The wounded couldn't be saved. What good would it do to anyone if the rest perished along with them?
What charming people. Those fellows in black make Holrun look like a sweet old soul by comparison.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water. The World Wound is a cruel place. Had the Sunrise Swords allocated their resources properly after the first gargoyle attack, healed themselves and given water only to their strongest warriors, they wouldn't have been so punished by the gargoyles in the following attack. We will not repeat their mistake. Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
my not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is. The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. Gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul. You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Kreslo, Axe, yes.
to keep it up? Well, how do you like my soldiers? Oh, so much prettier than yours, aren't they? And my games, so much more fun!
Playing soldiers? How old are you? 8?
The disgrace. Our camp was ravaged by an overgrown child with wings.
Darling, look who's here. It's the commander, come to return what he stole from you. It should have been you in command of this army. And these powers, they should have been yours. Oh, darling, why so sad? Oh, please, sweetheart, say something. When you're like this, it makes me sad too. You don't want me to be sad, do you? Come on, smile. I did everything you wanted, even better than you wanted. The fools who humiliated you got what they deserved. Can you hear them scream? And now their commander will be torn to pieces along with them. Oh, it's sure to be a fine show. Just for the two of us. And we have the best seats in the house.
This is too much. They deserve death, and what happened in Conabris was fair punishment. But this depraved torture... Order your creature to finish them off, and we'll be done here!
Sweetie, don't tell me what to do. We were too soft on them, I think. Just remember the way they humiliated you. And for what? For your part in a heroic feat? And now they would take Dresden from you? Each of them deserves 100 deaths. The only thing unfair about this is that we can kill them only once. There now. Don't pout. Kiss me, my love, and let's enjoy the spectacle.
Minago! Minago! What is this? How could this be? You deceived me, you wretch! You promised I'd become...
How? This shouldn't have... Why? Staunton, what is this? What should we do? I can't do anything with these sores. It's no use. Darling, please do something.
Calm down. I said quiet. First, just get us out of here. Then we'll decide what to do.
Right. Let's fly away quickly.
What do you feel? Power? New abilities? All of this is so... exciting.
Well, so this is how it happens. The second time the strange power manifests. Just like in the Grey Garrison. Speaking of power, I doubt I'm the only one who found this demon, let's say, unusual. Stronger than any Nabasu ever described in the Order's bestiaries.
I need a mattress, preferably a magical one, so it will fly along wherever I go, and be ready if you start shaking again. It's no fun getting thrown to the rocks.
What an unexpected sensation. Like a sip of the finest wine, a soul-sapping caress. The night was difficult, but for that ending, oh, it was worth it.
I'll be damned. That power again. It's so strange. It doesn't seem like Iomede's intervention. The gods rarely interfere in mortal affairs, and never twice in a row.
You're so good at healing other people. How come you don't heal yourself?
Of what? There's nothing wrong with me.
Jokes are fun. I like a good joke, but turning the crusade into one? I hope it doesn't get to that.
A mess of an army.
Oh, yes! Now that is how I like my crusades. As soon as this is over, I suggest we hold a feast, courtesy of my dearest cousin, to whom we shall most assuredly send a detailed report. I can take it upon myself to organize it. Oh, you poor thing.
The commander of the crusade has managed to overthrow 70 years of demonic rule in Dresden and restored the Sword of Valor to its rightful place. Will the commander be able to defend the banner he has won with such a valiant effort?
Another stopping place, another troubled sleep interrupted by the snores of my adored companions. Sela, could you perhaps sleep a little further away from me? A mile should do it.
Yeah, right. The snores of a paladin possess the magical ability to ward off all fiends. Didn't you know? My snores are doing you a favor, pal.
Well, what's it like to sleep on the ground and subsist on rations? It must seem like torture to you. Nobles wouldn't normally sink so low.
Hardly. Do you know how my antecedents amassed all the wealth I now enjoy? They slept on the ground and subsisted on rations until they got what they wanted. Let's save some adventures for later. save some adventures for later. Beyond Дейран, they are perfectly ordinary mosquitoes. They are not spreading disease. And they will not bite you on the face. They wouldn't dare.
You've marched me to the bones today.
You know, Greybor, you fuss over your name and reputation so much. You could give some of my fellow nobles a run for their money.
As well I should. For a lord, a name is a pretty bauble. But my name is a tool. It's my bread and butter. I wonder, if you were the son of a humble innkeeper in Absalom, and not the son of a count, would you be just as unbearable?
I haven't the faintest clue. But I do know that I probably wouldn't be an orphan whose entire family had been wiped out by demons. Out of curiosity, Greybor, How much do you charge for your services?
A lot. But if my prospective client washes my dishes at the campsite and budges up to give me a dry spot for my tent, I can offer a discount.
Please don't look at me like that. I can read your desires plainly on your face.
Do you think your face does not betray your inner thoughts? A wolf can befriend a flock of sheep, but it will always see them as lumps of meat. Wouldn't you agree? I often had dreams of flying as a child, but after the misadventure with the gargoyles, I can firmly declare that the wonders of flight are vastly overrated.
But you don't have a scratch on you. It seems you managed to charm the gargoyles, too.
a revolting sight. Lon, what is this slimy thing swimming about in my bowl? Are we having some prized mongrel dish today?
No, but you are. The rest of them are having regular old stew, but I wanted to rustle up something extra special just for you.
I want you to take my place on sentry duty today.
I'm not doing that no matter how much you pay me. I appreciate your offer, Count. But I appreciate the chance to sleep before battle with you standing guard even more.
I feel tired.
Confession, Soziel. On one occasion, I spent a rather steamy night with a trio of Assyrian crocodile hunters. They're enormous, bronzed.
Muscles shone with oil, their bodies were temptation made flesh, and so on and so forth. Do you really think you're the first person who's tried to turn confession into a joke?
You have such pretty golden hair. When I look at it, I always think of the sun, angels, fresh bread, and all sorts of good things.
Fresh bread, you say? Poor hungry child. I hope you won't try to eat me while I sleep. I say, I do believe your bleaching has progressed since yesterday. As your healer, I'm prescribing a trip to the nearest brothel. The experience will add at least 10 years to your life.
Naked people are of no interest to me. People faking desire for me, even less so.
You know, you're not that bad for a paladin. Not as much of a self-righteous bore as the others.
You're also not as much of a jerk as I thought. For an arrogant, immature, self-absorbed man-child, of course.
shrewd one, aren't you? Nothing gets past you, does it? He wants details, he says. I was disguised as a halfling, yes. Did I have to drag your body to the Crusaders? I did. Did I then have to slip you a weapon? I did. Do you think I'd have managed all that if I'd been gallivanting around Canobris in my own skin? As to the purpose of the whole performance, don't ask me. I know nothing. My lady don't bother sharing such details with me. That's good. That's good indeed. Knowledge leads to progress, eh?
I'd tell you to refuse to take this abomination, but I already know that you're not gonna take it. You're not gonna take it, right?
I would have said that people don't go around handing out gifts like this for no reason. Especially not a Rilu, if she is the one behind this, but I think I should keep out of this decision. It feels like the fate of Galarian might hinge on this, or something like that. You decide, and I'll accept your decision, whatever it is.
What a charming demon. He certainly does not wish us any harm. There's no reason at all for us to doubt his words. There is no possible way that this book could be a nefarious trap. Not in the slightest.
Rifts are usually chaotic and unstable. That's why I've been plagued by one question. How could demons have created a stable, permanent passage from the abyss here in the World Wound? And as I stare into the flames of the rift itself, the answer still eludes me. What is the secret to this canker festering at the very heart of our world? How can we heal it?
My friends and comrades, the time has come for us to discuss something of the utmost importance. It is here, on the threshold of the abyss, that I must announce an important decision before you all. But first, we shall talk about you, Commander. About how well you have discharged the duties I entrusted to you.
My righteous sister in faith, must these discussions take place now at such a moment? The enemy is watchful, and its forces are great. That is what we must turn our attention to, not scrutinizing our fellow Crusaders.
In the 100 years that this war has lasted, not a day has gone by when I haven't thought about how we can win it. That is precisely why we cannot delay the conversation any longer. I'm afraid so. I cannot delay this. The first and most glaring issue I'd like to discuss is how you have used the divine gift that was bestowed upon you. According to the reports I've been receiving, the commander is more interested in frivolous japes and pranks than winning the war. My sources also believe that you're in contact with highly suspect supernatural beings. However, as your friend, I must confess that your mythic powers are too unstable. I cannot fully trust them. I fear they will stand in the way of our friendship. A commander's absolute priority is leading the Crusader armies, and I cannot help but notice that you have handled this part of your responsibilities well. I cannot but notice your strange choice of companions. The good gods teach us to seek the light even in the darkest soul, and to believe in redemption. But it is one thing to believe in the good intentions of a murderous succubus, and, for example, send her to a temple of Desna to be cared for by experienced priests. But it is another matter entirely to take the demon with you to the front lines, where one well-timed stab in the back could put a tragic end to our entire Crusader cause. It is unthinkably reckless.
With all due respect, my lady, Arushale has proven herself to be a faithful and reliable comrade. She has fought bravely for us, and we both want to see the demons defeated. Is there any reason to reproach the commander for accepting her into our party?
You can find reasons aplenty in any Mendevian cemetery, Seela. Each one is full of the graves of those who were deceived by demons. Your words carry a ring of truth. The example of one malefactor changed for the better could do more for the Crusades than a dozen paragons of faith.
Thank you. I can't believe you really said that.
I also wish to mention what you did with Iomede's banner, the Sword of Valor. This sacred relic, handed to you to defend the city against the demons, has become a reflection of you. I do not know how you managed to distort its features, but I cannot overlook it. I only pray that Iomede will forgive us all for this most improper treatment of her relic. That is all I wish to say. And now, to summarize. You can think my assessment is empty fault-finding, but I am responsible for the entire Crusade, for Mendev, and for the future of those who have encountered or will encounter the evil of the World Wound. I do not have the luxury of making a single mistake. That is why I am forced to remove you from the command of the Fifth Crusade. Contrary to my wishes.
This is why I always take payment up front. The customers become very shifty when everything is done.
I deeply respect the desire to bring discipline to the Crusades, but not all the accusations you leveled at the commander are guided by that desire.
Typical. Get us to do the job first, and start with the questions after. Next thing they'll be telling us to empty our pockets and kicking us out the door.
My righteous sister, you are entitled to make such a decision, but please reconsider whether this is the right one. He is not just the Crusade commander. He is our hope. Our only hope.
Our only hope is he? I see you do not value me or the other heroes of the Crusade very highly, my righteous brother and comrade. But let me continue. Do not take your demotion as a punishment. I have in many respects been forced to take this step. As we all know, the demons have created a new weapon, Nihindrian crystals,
which provide them with truly mythical powers. We managed to remove the threat temporarily, but not eliminate its source. Nehindrian crystals were brought here to Galarian through this rift. I shall do everything to ensure this route is blocked from now on. I shall destroy all the paths from the Midnight Fane to Dresden, blocking the passages with rocks if I have to, so that demons passing through this indestructible rift cannot descend upon the city. This is a forced measure. I am doing this for the safety of Dresden. But this won't solve the problem. We must track the demon's path and settle this issue once and for all. And that means venturing into the abyss. No one but you, with your unique power, can handle this task. That is why I shall take over the command of the Crusader armies, and you will journey forth on this great mission.
Don't worry about that. I will go with you, and I know the secrets of traveling between planes. I have also been to the Abyss before, and I have fought the beasts that dwell there. My sword and my experience will help you on this mission. It will mean that one day the Abyss will come for you. I might disagree with my righteous sister-in-arms at times, but there is one thing she is indisputably right about. Evil must be killed at the root. The Nehindrian crystals are too great a threat, and we may never get another chance of reaching their source.
Correct. I imagine I'll be up to the task of leading the Crusaders. 100-odd years of experience must count for something, but your mission in the Abyss is critical. Wait a moment. And where is this lexicon of paradox now? I would also like to take a look at it. A pity. We could have learned so much from that book.
Valor, bravery, and loyal comrades. We have all this in abundance. With it, even the Abyss holds no fear for us.
Wish me luck as well. Until next we meet.
The commander has stepped through the rift, and now there is no going back. Onward, to solitude, to the unknown, to the abyss. The commander found himself in a Lushanira, the very heart of enemy territory. Much to his credit, he managed not only to pique the interest of the Lady in Shadow, but to defeat Baphomet himself. But after these adventures, does he still remember Golarion and wonder about its fate?
You're a master at drinking and having a good time. Have you ever thought of putting all that to good use? By throwing a charity banquet or something?
My mother used to do such things, but I don't have time for such deathly dullness. Next, you'll be suggesting I traipse around the homes of deserving poor, basket in arm.
After I rejected my demonic past, I lost some of my previous abilities. It was difficult, but I coped with it. You are stronger than me, so there's no way that you won't get through this. Cast off the power of the abyss and follow your own path.
Your power doesn't lie in magic tricks. You know it doesn't. Your real power is inside you. You can win without tricks. I will help you.
As a cave monster who's going to grow old and die in about 10 years' time, I can tell you this. There's no power in the world that's worth selling yourself out to the abyss for. Being the invincible companion of the magical commander was fun and all, but we don't need it. It doesn't really matter how much magic they've heaped on you. You're the commander because you have the heart and mind of a true commander. Screw your power. Don't betray yourself. That way, we'll win.
I don't see any reason for deliberation. Your power is chaotic and capricious, and it originates from a demonic source. I doubt you can even control it. Heed the words of the goddess. Reject it. And then we will hunt down Maria Vorlesh and deliver the punishment she deserves.
Iomade has spoken. What more is there to say? If there's a way to get rid of this demonic filth, do it.
I do not think the source of your power really matters. What matters is how you use it.
My brother is wise. Listen to his advice.
Someone pinch me. We are standing in the presence of the most pompous goddess in the world, debating whether we should listen to her or send her packing along with her invaluable opinions. I shall remember this moment for the rest of my life. Even as I stand in Pharasma's court, I shall tell this story to anyone who will listen. As for your question, by all means, tell her to go to the abyss. The power is yours, and yours alone. cannot stand demons. If I didn't already know your grandfather was one, I should never have sensed the demon blood in you. You're much too unremarkable.
And you come from Aasimar stock, Your Excellency. But I'd say we're each about as angelic as the other.
At healing people. Maybe you could help out at an infirmary.
Plumbing pillows for wounded paladins is one thing, but constantly wading through the gore and stench? Not a chance.
You've marched me to the bones today.
You say you love to have fun, but your eyes don't look happy at all. Why are you lying?
Oh, Seer, you have glimpsed my secret sorrow. I admit it. I have the ability to feel more than one emotion at any given moment.
You know, I wonder, are you always such a nightmare, or are you making an exception just for us rap? You probably act differently around highborn folk.
You're quite mistaken, my scaled friend. I don't treat people like dirt because they are of a lower station than I am. I simply treat people like dirt. All of them.
Watch each other. Watch each other.
You've marched me to the bones today.
We should prepare.
It's an odd word. Freedom. Because it is the greatest treasure, second only to life itself, which many fail to appreciate, sadly. People are so eager to shackle themselves, sacrificing their freedom, and they don't even realize it. Well, so be it. I am free now, and I, for one, do know how to appreciate my freedom. Let's postpone this conversation till we are back at camp or somewhere else safe. Apologies, but I'm too exhausted now to talk about it. First, I need to convince myself that it's all over. I rarely say things like this. I have never said anything like this to anyone before, to be precise. But I am amazed by everything you have done for me. I'm not sure I deserved it, but still, I am very grateful. I came to talk. I feel like I'm falling into a bottomless well. I never expected that freedom could be so overwhelming. Am I making any sense at all, or not? You see, I spent 10 years of my life with that shadow looming over me. I taught myself to enjoy every single moment, because there was no telling when it would all be ripped away from me. But now the shadow is gone, and I don't know how to go on with my life, how to dream, how to breathe. I am utterly adrift. Help me. I am woefully bad at sharing my feelings. A noble upbringing doesn't prepare one for that kind of thing. Good comportment doesn't necessarily entail lying, but it does require one to keep up appearances at all times, even if you feel awful or frightened or lonely. After you agreed to kill that stubborn inquisitor for me? Not even slightly. What I mean is, we've had so many great moments together, but I truly stopped being frightened only after I realized that there was someone who was not afraid to get his hands dirty for me. Oh, I cannot say I found a way to ignore them completely. You know, the denizens of the north sometimes go on long journeys over the frozen seas or lakes to hunt or fish. They have to spend nights out on the ice. That's how I used to feel. I lived my life minding my own business, spending time with the person who meant a lot to me, but there, beyond a paper-thin barrier, darkness and death were always waiting. You do. Almost from the off, I began to think that this crusade business wasn't so terrible, and that this commander person wasn't as beastly as I'd thought. Then I realized that it would displease me if something happened to him, and I wished I could warn you about the other. I wanted to let you know that I might be a source of danger, but doing so could have provoked an attack, so I decided to speak only at the last moment. I tried my best. What makes you think I do? It was a foolish stunt, but completely sincere. It seemed to me I just wanted to write something like that to you. It is amazing how you managed to see right through me, all the way down to my worst fears. And it's even more amazing that they don't put you off. I could lie, like I did in the arena back then, and say that I was just afraid that I wouldn't be able to get out of the abyss without your help. But I don't want to lie anymore. Yes, I was worried. Terrified would be a better word. I feel lost. I don't know what to do with myself. But if you can tell me how I'm supposed to live now, I'll listen. All right, that's enough. I must confess that I like to listen to you talking about me, about us. But I am starting to fear these feelings. I fear I shall be washed away by them like driftwood carried off by a wave. I did drive myself into this trap. I should have fled as soon as the other took their last breath. You are the most dangerous creature I have ever faced. Do I trust you? Like no one else. Do I love you? I probably do, yes. And now stop tormenting me. I've been speaking from the heart without a single hint of sarcasm for far too long. I'm not used to it. I actually think I'm starting to feel a little lightheaded. Take me with you no matter where you go, and teach me how to breathe again. But think that everything happening right now will one day end up in the history books. And under the stern gaze of the schoolmaster, little men Devians will read, on such and such a day, the heroes stopped to camp here and there. And the little blighters will be thoroughly bored, and so they will begin doodling in the margins. And the only picture of yours truly in the book will be adorned with a mustache. So much for the rewards of heroism. Nenio, have you heard that there is a dinosaur living in the sewers beneath Dresden?
This claim is so popular that every 10th Crusader keeps rushing to tell me of it. Having spent 3 nights in the cesspits of Dresden, I can confidently say that the claim is a baseless rumor and nothing more.
It can't be! It's the commander! Commander! I'm glad to see you alive. There is much we need to discuss, Commander, but it will have to wait. We are preparing for an attack. I hope you will join us in battle.
Why, hello, my dear cousin. We have returned from the abyss. Will you clasp me to your breast as reunited kinsmen should?
Lon, satisfy my curiosity. Has anyone ever mistaken you for an animal?
No. What about you?
At last, this irksome crusade is drawing to a close. All right, it hasn't been that irksome. The most important outcome of today, of course. Oh, that's what you think, is it? Allow me to remedy that. See? I can be quite demonstrative when I wish. And now everyone knows we're involved. What else can I do to make my feelings known? Shall I dance a jig before the troops? Do you think that would raise morale? Oh, that reminds me. I keep forgetting to ask. What would you say to adding yet another title to your procession of pompous appellations? How does Lord Arendea strike you? Well, that's all I need to hear to know that today will be a roaring success. Although I wouldn't be opposed to also hearing the words, "We captured Threshold! We won!" No, my darling, I am not afraid. I have seen you emerge unscathed from every calamity and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat too many times to count. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but all will be well. And to the victory feast, I trust?
Ну вот и подошел к концу роман с Дейраном за Трикстера. Однако, прежде чем я выскажусь о данном персонаже в принципе, я хочу кое-что пояснить. Я 3 раза играла в Pathfinder. На релизе за Трикстера, затем в более пропаченную версию за Азату, и совсем недавно ради новых DLC прошла за Ангела. С момента первого моего погружения в гнев праведника прошло 2 года, и я лишь недавно узнала, что у Дейрана оказывается аж 6 концовок. Просто поднимите руки, кто этого не знал. Я вот не знала. И была безумно расстроена и возмущена, когда думала, что получившаяся у меня концовка с очернением Дея – это его счастливый финал. Я искренне не понимала, как так может быть и почему так произошло. С какого боку Дейран, вырвавшись из-под надзора чужака, пустился во все тяжкие. Особенно это странно выглядит при игре за доброго командора, который защитил Дея и освободил его от тягот и бремени. Ну правда странно смотрится, что свобода так повлияла на героя, как будто вот одно убийство инквизитора разом все в его голове попутало. Я была искренне расстроена и посчитала, что у Дейрана нет по-настоящему хорошего финала. Как оказалось, есть. И его счастливый финал достигается просто ошеломительными выборами в разных главах. Но самый важный выбор происходит во 2 главе. Я получила идеальный хэппи-энд в своем прохождении за Ангела. И я хочу устроить вам такой сейчас небольшой гайд на получение этой концовки. Ибо сама сидела с несколькими открытыми гайдами его романа, сверяясь по каждому пункту. Ибо вы реально можете проиграть, не выбрав один единственный нужный диалог где-то там в начале игры, посчитав его либо неважным, либо неподходящим вашему персонажу в данный момент. В финале основного игрофильма по гневу праведника я возмущалась этой странной особенности, которую совокоты для чего-то ввели. Гайд я буду комментировать, но потом выложу отдельное видео уже без слов с его счастливым концом. Пара слов до того, как мы приступим к гайду. Я искренне и очень сильно люблю роман с Дейраном. Я его обожаю. Он вызывает во мне бурю эмоций. И я считаю, что его история одна из самых сильных среди других хвостовых цепочек. То, как персонаж раскрывается и какие исходы его могут ждать, также подтверждает мои мысли. Дэй предстает перед нами легкомысленным, богатым мальчишкой, который постоянно ерничает, насмехается, словно бы смотрит на всех и все свысока. Но какой же на самом деле это глубоко несчастный, напуганный, одинокий и неуверенный в себе человек. По сути дела, раскрытие Дейрана и его главная мотивация поверить протагонисту строится на ощущении защиты. И он сам об этом говорит в предфинальном эпизоде в комнате. Он жил 10 лет с постоянным чувством нависающей над ним смерти и неизведанности. Он устраивал все эти пляски, пиры, веселье лишь ради того, чтобы хоть немного забыться, почувствовать себя человеком без приставленного к шее дамоклового меча. Но и в светском обществе безопасности он не ощущал, ибо там такие же опасные звери. Те же лица чужака, просто разрозненные и существующие поодиночке. Хотя, собираясь толпой, чем все эти вельможи отличаются от озлобленного духа? Вот просто представьте, Дэй пережил такой шок, потерю мамы, буквально жуткую резню, будучи ребенком. Просто невероятно, как он в принципе сохранил в себе остатки человечности и разума. Как он выжил, как он стал бороться, как не сдался. Да Дейраном только восхищаться и восхищаться. Он невероятно сильный человек. Я более чем уверена, что не случись всей той беды, его мама воспитала бы его душевнейшим и добрейшим человеком. Из диалогов можно понять, как сильно он любил, уважал и восхищался мамой. Для него это больная тема, он редко об этом говорит и всегда старается увести тему на какую-то другую. Но даже в этих крохотных моментах можно понять, как он на самом деле по ней тоскует. При этом, хоть у него и злое мировоззрение, он очень часто говорит разумные вещи о тех же демонах, которых ненавидит, часто подмечает врагов, скрывающихся под чужими масками. С Угольком он вообще ведет себя как старший брат. А уж то, как он ломается из-за любви командора, ой, то это слов нет. Мне остается только поаплодировать. Сцена в комнате, когда Дэй снимает с себя маску, разрешая быть себе слабым, напуганным, растерянным, потерянным, меня каждый раз бьет под дых. Особое восхищение и благодарность его актеру озвучки. Вы слышите совершенно другой тембр. Нежность, осторожность, неуверенность, колебания. Дэй превращается в маленького, напуганного мальчика, запрятанного глубоко внутри него. Того самого, потерявшего маму и всех близких. Того, кто не получил необходимого тепла, любви, ласки, заботы. А для детей это очень важно. Я убеждена, что любовь и забота, дарованные с детства, это основа счастья каждого человека. Животные тянутся к тем, кто их оберегает и защищает. Что уж говорить про людей. И вот Дейран наконец получает все это в лице командора. Начинает ему медленно, по крупицам открываться, больше доверять. Убеждается, что он ему нужен, важен, ценен. Не просто ради минутных забав, а со всеми своими проблемами и страхами. Да, Дейран перед другими людьми не особенно меняется, но это и сложно сделать по щелчку пальцев. Это в принципе трудновыполнимо. Он все же взрослый человек, у него давно сформировалось мировоззрение, характер и поведение. Да он и не обязан становиться лапочкой перед другими. Тот, кого он любит, знает его настоящего, и это самое важное. У меня дикая слабость перед персонажами, особенно доступными для романа, для которых протагонист становится буквально воздухом, новой жизнью, спасительной соломинкой, желанной каплей воды. Их мир расцветает рядом с любимым человеком. Совокоты профессионально и душевно описывают запутавшихся, скрывающих свои чувства персонажей, и за это я снимаю шляпу. Низкий вам поклон. Что ж, думаю, вы поняли мое отношение к Дейрану и то, как сильно я его люблю. Поэтому на этом можно закончить и приступить уже конкретно к гайду. Я буду показывать только самые важные моменты, попутно их объясняя. Если вам это не интересно, то можете смело закрывать видео, тут больше ничего не будет. Счастливый финал с Дэем я в любом случае выложу отдельным видео без комментариев. Итак, гайд романа с Дейраном. Чтобы вы понимали, в игре есть две шкалы отношений с Дейраном. Счетчик доверия, который доступен как для романтических, так и неромантических прохождений. И счетчик романтики, только для любовных отыгрышей. Если вы хотите получить лучший романтический финал, вы должны набрать высокие баллы в обоих шкалах. Если вы не выполняете нужные условия, то финалы будут другими. И данная концовка закрыта для мификов демона, дьявола, лича и роя. Что логично, ибо странно читать другому нотации о морали, лично идя по пути зла. Я сейчас расскажу лишь самые важные моменты, а полный роман за ангела вы сможете посмотреть в отдельном видео. Итак, первая встреча с Дейраном происходит в его особняке. Тут просто примите его в свой отряд. Дальше никаких особенно важных диалогов с ним нет, но я все же советую не капать ему на мозги законопослушными ответами. Если вам не нравится, что он говорит, просто выбирайте нейтральный ответ без мировоззрения. Дальше у вас есть несколько вариантов, как начать роман с Дейраном, но лично я всегда выбираю момент в библиотеке. Мало того, что он запускает роман, так еще и открывает один из мифических путей и сюжетно играет на руку. Так что выбираете путь Трикстера, поддаться наитию, а Дейрану посылаете воздушный поцелуй. Следующий важный для романтического прохождения момент происходит в финале пролога. Во время диалога Минага со Стонтоном можете выбрать любой вариант, кроме молчания, но я предпочитаю отвечать в свойственной Дейрану загадочной манере с намеками. При попадании в лагерь Дейран собирается валить. На это мы ему отвечаем, что он нас интригует и хотелось бы, чтобы он остался. Дэй делает вид, что ему все равно, но заметно, что он рад. Дейран в любом случае сюжетно с нами останется по воле королевы Голфри. Можете поговорить с ним в лагере, но тут никаких выборов нет. После борьбы с Роем Дейран скрывает волнение за шутками. Отвечаем ему в той же легкой манере. Ну, мол, если он вдруг решит скормить нас экзотическим жукам, то мы утопим его в озере с цветочками. В лагере говорим с Летром, инквизитором, и после с Дейраном, ибо нам надо попасть к нему в особняк. Именно в нем мы заработаем большее количество очков доверия. Вообще, будь я на месте Дея, задумалась бы, с чего вдруг командору срочно захотелось наведаться ко мне в давно заброшенное поместье. Но раз Дейрану норм, то и проехали. Не спрашиваем, почему он захотел отпраздновать свой день рождения на месте гибели семьи. Просто соглашаемся. Оказавшись в особняке, нужно будет несколько раз отвлечь Дейрана, дабы инквизитор смог спокойно заняться своим колдунством. Говорим с Дейраном, выбираем вариант, нам просто судьба была оказаться вместе. Очков за эту фразу нет, но зато вы не уйдете в минус 5 очков. Просим рассказать об особняке, узнаем о системе пожаротушения. Бежим поджигать телегу. Можем также случайно вылить на Дейрана вино. Эти варианты не прибавят, но и не убавят очков. Не бередите его рану воспоминаниями и не приставайте по работе. Смотрим кат-сцену. После бежим выманивать его из спальни. Плюс 5 очков доверия дают варианты танцев Силы и Камелии, либо портрет от Засиэля. Снова смотрим сценку и бежим спроваживать его в последний раз. Дэй спрашивает, весело ли нам, но вместо ответа задаем ему встречный вопрос, а весело ли ему. Это дает плюс 5 очков. Помним, что Дейран очень ценит заботу и волнение о себе. Для него крайне важно чувствовать себя нужным кому-то. Впрочем, из комнаты мы его пока не выгнали, так что решаем устроить соревнование по выпивке. Предлагаем вместо себя сопартийца и обязательно болеем за Дейрана. Это все. Смотрим заключительную кат-сцену и уходим. Напоследок вы можете проверить, набрали ли вы достаточное количество очков. Для этого поговорите с Дэем в конце вечеринки. И если он скажет, что вы его лучший гость, то вы на верном пути. Следующий диалог происходит в лагере. И вот он является тем самым супер-мега невероятно важным выбором, решающим, получите ли вы счастливый конец Дейрана. Здесь ни в коем случае нельзя выбирать что-то другое, если вы хотите его хороший финал. Дейран спрашивает ваше мнение о нем, и вы обязательно, я подчеркиваю, обязательно отвечаете ему. Ты никого к себе не подпускаешь. У тебя могут быть на это причины, но если тебе будет нужна поддержка, можешь на меня рассчитывать. Это решающий диалог его судьбы, а также плюс 10 очков доверия. Еще вы можете выбрать вариант с добрым мировоззрением, он тоже приводит к счастливому концу. Я верю, что ты можешь стать лучше и измениться. Однако лично я его не выбираю, потому что, как я уже говорила, мне не нужны в Дейране изменения. Он мне нравится нейтрально злым. Я лишь хочу, чтобы его психологические проблемы не усугубились. В этом же лагерном диалоге вы можете проверить, есть ли у вас уже 20 плюс очков доверия. Для этого выберите строчку «Не хочешь поговорить о своем прошлом?». Если вы на верном пути, он нехотя, но раскроет несколько личных фактов. Если меньше 20 очков, он скажет отвалить, ведь вы не его биограф. Все последующие диалоги очков не приносят, но я все же советую не быть с ним мудаком и отвечать любимыми им намеками и легкими дразнилками с уклоном в романтику. Следующий диалог, что принесет вам плюс 5 очков доверия, происходит в 3 главе. Дейран рад оказаться в Дрезене, о чем и говорит. Завуалировано, конечно же. Так что можете либо ответить «это ты так благодаришь?», либо «впереди еще куча испытаний специально для тебя». Оба варианта веселят Дея и дают плюс 5 очков. После начинаются активные ухаживания от Дейрана. Если вы хотите продолжать с ним роман, то просто принимайте его подарки. Следующий разговор для повышения доверия происходит, когда он приходит в ставку командования и делает пожертвование для крестового похода – кольцо или жезл. Поблагодарите его и получите плюс 5 очков доверия. Это также является проверкой вашей шкалы отношений. Если Дэй дарит кольцо, то вы на верном пути. Если только жезл, то очков мало. Кроме того, если вы находитесь на романтическом пути, то получите ключ ожерелья. Это важный пункт для романа с ним. Берем ключ и возвращаемся в особняк Дейрана, в его спальню. Найдите там потайное отделение и откройте ключом. Вы получите очень душевную записку, которая вам пригодится чуть позже. Следующий диалог с повышением очков доступен только для романа. Дейран приглашает вас на не-свидание. Соглашайтесь и идите отдыхать на крышу. В нужный момент целуйте и просите от вас больше не бегать. Это приводит к интимному моменту в спальне. А также появлению впервые чужака, который наблюдает за вашим ГГ во сне. Забейте на этого тайного эксбициониста и спокойно спите дальше. Утром будет еще один диалог с Дейраном. Выбирайте вариант про сон и спокойно отвечайте, что в нем Дею грозила опасность, но ГГ был рядом, чтобы помочь. Этот вариант принесет плюс 5 очков доверия и пригодится вам позже. Я, играя за Трикстера, не выбрала эту фразу, боясь, что она стриггерит вызов чужака. Однако можете не волноваться, она наоборот нужна. Дальше продолжайте флиртовать, дразнить друг друга, слушать, как сопартийцы говорят о вашем романе. Можете теперь спокойно проводить время вместе в спальне. И если после очередных ваших постельных утех Дейран скажет фразу «Есть вещи, которые нельзя купить, украсть или подделать», то, что мы только что пережили, одна из таких вещей, то это показатель высоких отношений, ибо данную фразу он произносит редко. С высоким доверием и активным романом идем в бездну. Там вас ожидает следующий ключевой выбор. Он появляется довольно быстро, во время очередного организованного Дейраном свидания, но я предпочитаю сначала побегать по бездне, прежде чем к нему приступать. Например, идем и убиваем Минага. Она это заслужила, а Дэй будет рад, ведь именно дамочка из расы Лилиту подсадила в его тело чужака. После направляемся в бордель 10 тысяч наслаждений, где встречаем Чивара. Выполняем ее квест, расправляемся с наемниками, узнаем у тех, что нас заказала Чивара, и возвращаемся к ней разбираться, что почем. Узнаем, что там мстит за Минага, ведь девушки были любовницами, и позволяем Дейрану поговорить с Чивара. Это пригодится нам позже. Я, играя за Трикстера, также упустила данный момент, сразу же заявив, что кокнула Минага. Не делайте так, иначе разговора не получится. Следующий ключевой момент происходит после цепочки квестов на арене. Когда вы будете покидать локацию, Дейран подойдет к вам, проявляя беспокойство. Обязательно, прежде всего остального, выберите фразу «Это было завуалированное «я очень волновался», да?» Она вам позже пригодится. Ну и наконец, когда вы будете выполнять задание Шамиры, она прикажет вам найти Зефариана, бывшего любовника Ноктикулы. Когда вы это сделаете, Дейран прокомментирует его судьбу. Не молчите и снова убедите его, что ему нечего бояться. Теперь, наконец, приступаем к решающему моменту – свидание в бездне. Несмотря на напускное веселье, Дейран явно взволнован и напуган, поэтому вы должны проявить заботу по отношению к нему. Начав диалог, подыграйте его мини-сценки, а после выбирайте вариант с пройденным вниманием. Дэй попытается соскочить с темы, но вы продолжаете убеждать его в безопасности. Не лезьте целоваться, иначе это приведет к плохой концовке романа. Берите его за руку и обещайте, что ничего ему бездна не сделает. Затем снова поинтересуйтесь, в порядке ли он. Продолжайте проявлять волнение, заботу, показывайте, что он вам не безразличен. Он это поймет и даже прокомментирует. Не отрицайте свою заботу о нем. Можете выбрать как прямолинейные «мне действительно не все равно», так и более шутливое «я волнуюсь за тебя», кроме моментов, когда ты бесишь. Ну и, наконец, скажите, что его общество вам нравится больше, чем камни. Исчерпав все доступные варианты диалога, наконец-то целуйте его. Еще плюс 5 очков вы можете получить, если просто поговорите с Дейраном в лагере во время нахождения в бездне. Его беспокоит пребывание в мире демонов, пусть он об этом не говорит прямо. Заверьте его тем, что если кто-то и сможет выбраться, то это мы. Либо же подбодрите словами, относись к этому как к приключению. Эти два варианта дают очки. В бездне больше ничего не будет, завершаем все дела и возвращаемся обратно в Дрезен. Охреневаем, как Голфри быстро все умудрилась просрать, но все равно говорим Дейрану, что нам все по плечу. И вот, наконец-то решающий момент. Идем изгонять из Дейрана чужака. Летер включает великого актера и просит нас ему подыграть. За Трикстера я обманула Дея, и тот добровольно пошел на костер. Но эти фразы очень больные, даже если вы врете на благо во время его спасения. Так что ангелом я так делать не стала. Во-первых, потому что я играла за ангела с придуманным прошлым крестоносца, проваливающего абсолютно все проверки воли и блефа. За танка, короче. И это выглядело крайне нелепо, так что я даже пытаться не стала. И во-вторых, вам не нужно обманывать Дейрана ради вызова чужака. Летер просит солгать, чтобы у него было время провести связывающий ритуал, но это влияет лишь на геймплей. Отказ от плана и раскрытие того, что вы знаете о чужаке заранее, никак не вредит Дейрану. Наоборот, вы получаете еще плюс 5 очков. Но вам придется сразиться с более сложной версией босса, и Дэй в этом бое будет недоступен. Ну и вот после файтинга мы немного поговорим обо всем произошедшем и сталкиваемся с 3 финальными выборами. Когда я проходила первый раз игру, то была убеждена, что здесь нет скрытых выборов. Мне дают 3 варианта, ну, значит, из них и надо выбирать. Убить Дэя сразу отменяется. Я его заромансила и спасла, так что ни-ни. Отдать на суд Инквизиции? Ну, это же значит предать его, верно? Получается, остается единственный вариант с убийством Летера, что я и сделала. Выйдя тем самым на нейтральную концовку с очернением Дейрана. Оказывается, счастливый финал, а также еще 2 скрытых, заключаются в варианте отдать Дейрана на суд Инквизиции. Мы, сделав все правильно, выполнив квесты, подняв отношения, выбрав нужную фразу во 2 главе, получаем счастливый конец, при котором Летер поручается за Дейрана и оставляет его под присмотром командора. Я вот сейчас подумала, а ведь несмотря на свои оплошности в некоторых диалогах, наверное, смогла бы выйти Трикстером на хороший финал. И я каким-то 6-м чувством выбирала нужные ответы. Но вот эти 3 варианта меня с толку сбили. Я как баран увидела 3 варианта и про 3 исхода подумала. А ведь есть еще и такой вариант. Если у вас с Дэем крепкие доверительные отношения, однако вы не стригерили правильные фразы, Летер забирает Дейрана и его превращают в безвольного овоща. Эта концовка называется лоботомия. Вроде как шкалу отношений подняли, а плохой финал получили. Ну и последний скрытый финал самый ужасный. У вас должны быть плохие отношения с Дейраном. Если вы в этом случае попытаетесь отдать его Инквизиции, то Дэй самостоятельно всех убивает, а его мировоззрение меняется на хаотичное зло. По сути дела, мы своими руками полностью ломаем юноше психику. Кстати, проверить, получился ли у вас нужный финал, можно по фразе Дейрана. Если он не ерничает, а называет командира другом, то вы получите нужную концовку. Если он этого не говорит, то вы, к сожалению, сделали что-то не так и вышли на финал лоботомии. Ну, а мы с вами сделали все правильно, так что теперь осталось лишь закрепить роман. Для этого возвращаемся в Дрезен и встречаем Дейрана в спальне. Он нам полностью открывается, откровенничает и становится буквально другим человеком, более не желая скрывать от командора свои истинные чувства. Если вы все сделали правильно, особенно во время свидания в бездне, не полезли его сразу целовать, а дали понять, что он вам нужен всецело, не только ради утех. На вопрос «Ты ведь меня любишь?» Дейран спросит: «Что навело тебя на такие мысли?» И здесь вы начинаете перечислять абсолютно все моменты вашего романа, как бы подтверждая его чувства. Он больше не шутит и не уходит от ответа, позволяя вам услышать его истинные эмоции и искренние мысли. Если же вы сделали что-то не так, или получили концовку с лоботомией, то на заданный вопрос Дейран отвечает: он не знает, что такое любовь. Это конец, вы, к сожалению, потерпели неудачу. Впрочем, не расстраивайтесь, такое бывает, поэтому я лично советую вам скачать мод, специально сделанный под данную игру, называется он Toybox. Установив данный мод, вы сможете поменять ключевые флаги на нужные вам и, соответственно, исправить концовку. Это, конечно, читерство, но лучше, чем перепроходить всю игру. Его откровение в спальне, в принципе, можно считать уже счастливой концовкой, как для вашего романтического финала, так и для его личного. Но все же, если вы еще хотите немного узнать о чужаке, можете поговорить с Дэем на его обычном месте, где он стоит в Дрезене. Летер также появится в ставке командования, живой и довольный. Он сообщит, что Дейран не будет заключен под стражу, а самого инквизитора вы сможете нанять в крестоносцы. Ну и теперь мы со спокойной душой отправляемся в финал. Принимаем предложение Дейрана, пихаем Арилу в язву и наслаждаемся заслуженным счастливым концом. Ну а на этом мой гайд подходит к концу. Если вы захотите послушать, почему я считаю данный вариант лучшим исходом для Дейрана, несмотря на его злое мировоззрение, то буду рада видеть вас в дейрановском романе-игрофильме «За ангела». Там будут все разобранные здесь моменты, а также несколько дополнительных, только уже без моих комментариев. Под конец видео я выскажу мнение касательно всех концовок Дея, включая его психологические проблемы и то, как эти финалы влияют на его состояние. Ну, а на этом все. Спасибо, что были со мной. До встречи в других видео.